live from the iconic Husky, nestled in the heart of one of America's most breathtaking campuses, the University of Washington. Today, a tradition etched in 149 years continues. We celebrate the graduating class of 2024 and the incredible families, friends, and mentors who empowered their journey. Get ready for a ceremony filled with Husky pride as we honor the achievements of our graduates. The excitement has been electric all week, and now we're counting down for the moment we've all been waiting for. This is the purple carpet and the 149th Annual Commencement Ceremony of the University of Washington. Good afternoon, everyone watching from Husky Stadium and all over the world. I'm Terry Holloman.
And I'm Angela King. Over the next hour, we're going to bring you the stories of the graduating class of 2024. We're going to chat live with the students and their families, both here at the stadium and joining us virtually from every corner of the globe. So buckle up, Huskies. This is your moment to celebrate the culmination of years of hard work, dedication, and dreams realized. Stacy Sakamoto will be out in the stands chatting with friends and families, and recent graduate Eva-Lise Martel is in the lineup area with all the graduates. So let's check in with Stacy first. Hey, Stacy, how are things going?
Hey, Angela and Terry, the excitement's really building here in the stands. Some of these people have been in line for hours waiting to get into the stadium. Now, the excitement here is electric, and it's been that way on campus for a couple of weeks. For many of these students, it's really the first in-person celebration they've ever had because they've graduated from high school during the pandemic. We saw them pick up their caps and gowns at the UW bookstore last week, and they were joined by everyone's favorite Husky, Dubs himself.
1, 2, 3, hit it.
Tap down, tassel on there. Congrats. All right.
You're all set.
Hi, how are you? Hello.
You ready? Let's go to work.
My high school graduation since it was in the pandemic, it was basically a drive-through, a parking lot. But this year it's going to be a lot different with Husky graduation. It's going to be a lot bigger. It's going to be something I've never experienced before. I've never actually attended a graduation because all my siblings are younger than me.
That's so cute. That was adorable. That's cute. All right.
So my name is Natalie, and my degree is in Bachelor's of Science of Nursing, and I'm really excited but also nervous to step out of school now. I respect the nurses out there that have gotten us through this pandemic, and I'm eager to work with them and learn from them in the future too.
Cap and gown and a tie.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And then it's for college of built environment.
Bright gold is usually sciences, white is arts, orange is engineering.
You've just purchased the purple stole grad.
How many total packages? I think it's in the neighborhood of 7,000 over the course of the next week.
My name is Isa Tijalo. I am a PhD candidate at the University of Washington School of Law. I'll be graduating on June 3rd with my PhD in law. I would like to thank my family, friends, my professors, and the university. It's been a tough journey, but they've all been there for me.
Yes. Awesome. There we go. Congratulations. Yeah. Sorry, someone crinkled back.
My high school graduation was a drive-by, so you got out of the car, walked by, stood 6 feet apart from the principal, and then received your diploma, and then you got back in your car and drove away. So being able to have a full-on graduation in front of 40,000 people is a first experience for me because I didn't get that in high school.
Oh, thank you so much. Take care, baby.
Yeah, for sure.
Everything you need to walk is in here. Congratulations. Have a great day. Congratulations. You're all set?
You're all set.
Here you go. Congratulations. Congratulations. You're welcome. Have a great day. Next person in line.
I would say I'm kind of sad. I love just being able to take some really interesting classes and just constantly be learning new things, and now I'm just taking those things and applying them to the real world. But I'm just trying to savor every last second.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Go Huskies!
That works. All 3 of you were.
I'm sure Claire is savoring every last second of today too. just as these parents are here in the stands. We'll be talking with some of them over the course of the next hour. Back to you, Angela and Terry.
All right, Stacey, thank you so much. So exciting. It's just building, and we do have a great show planned for you today. As was mentioned, we'll be talking with staff members and, of course, the students throughout the hour.
That's right. The Husky spirit knows no borders. We have families joining us from virtually all over the world. So let's hear from some of them now and sharing their pride for their graduates.
Sending congratulations to all the Huskies from the UK. Well done, everybody.
Congratulations to the Huskies from Dubai.
Parabéns e amor para todos os Huskies do Brasil.
Sending love and congratulations to all the Huskies from Brazil.
Congratulations, Husky from Jakarta, Indonesia.
Zach Merchant sending love to you from mom and dad from Tacoma.
As you can see, distance can't diminish the love. Those messages were truly heartwarming. Isn't technology amazing? Allowing us to share these incredible life moments together, no matter the distance.
Well, right now we are going to turn our attention to the students who are getting ready for the big ceremony. The Husky spirit is buzzing. It's electric out there, and the students have been participating in their department graduations all week long. And today, more than 7,000 of them will proudly walk in this commencement ceremony, cheered on by their fellow graduates, friends, and families, many of whom are here at Husky Stadium. We've also got a lot more joining us virtually from literally all around the world. But right now, let's check in with Evilise Martel, who's in the middle of all of the excitement with the students. By the way, she is a recent graduate herself, and she was also last year's student reporter. Evilise, we are so thrilled to have you back with us.
Thank you, Angela. Thank you so much. It's great to be back at the Husky Stadium again this year. It's been a long road for these graduates, filled with challenges, but also with triumphs. But today they stand on the cusp of something remarkable. Coming to UW has equipped them with all the tools they need to navigate the world ahead. And the sense of accomplishment here is palpable, not just for the students who have put a lot of effort and dedication throughout the years to get to this moment, but also for their families who are with them here today. I'm here in the lineup area where the graduating class is buzzing with anticipation. And let's meet some of the graduates here today. I'm here with, what's your name?
Hannah Santiago.
How are you feeling today?
Feeling excited, a little bit nervous.
You didn't have a high school graduation ceremony, did you?
No, I graduated high school in 2020, so we had a drive-through graduation.
How do you feel about being in person here today?
It's great to wear my cap, and there's actually other people to get to see it.
Great. And what about you? What's your name? What's your major?
My name is Abigail Tamra. My major is medical anthropology and global health.
Great. How are you feeling this today here with your family? What's the message for them?
Oh, I'm feeling very excited and happy. I'm excited to celebrate with them and take lots of photos. So I love you to my mom, my dad, my brother Q, and my grandpa. Hi, love you guys.
And the same thing. How do you remember your graduation when you graduated from high school?
It was like a drive-through graduation, same. We also did a recorded walk for a live stream, so everything was not in person, sadly, but I'm excited to have it in person for the first time now.
Well, congratulations for getting here, and any message for your family who's with you here today?
Yeah, shout out to my dog Zorro and to my family that's here.
Great. So this is the environment that we're having here in the field, in the lineup area, and we're going to be talking to more students and knowing how they're feeling in this very important moment for them and what's coming ahead. Back to you in the studio, Terry, Angela.
That was so cool. Thank you, Evilise. We're going to be checking in with you over the next hour to hear from more graduates.
And folks here in the stadium can also join in on the celebration right up there on the big screen by using this tool from the folks at Famous Group. They've created this special tutorial to get us all started. So we will be inviting you to join the celebration throughout the entire hour. Just use your smartphone, scan that QR code you see right there, and your selfie video can end up on the big screen in real time. So are you ready? All right, let's take a look to see what we have out there for all of you who have already downloaded. Hit that QR code. We want to see what we like to see. Yeah,
that's
there
right.
it is.
There it
that
is.
Old thing,
They're on the big screen. Scan that. We want to see your selfies out there. We know you've gotten dressed up and oh, look at them already. You got your sun hat on, looking so festive. Yeah, let's go, dogs.
Exciting time. Yes, hi, mom and dad, uncles, aunts, friends, family. You are all part of the Husky family. And it's so good to see you out here on this beautiful day in one of the most beautiful stadiums in the entire country. Yes, dubs up. Congratulations to all of you graduates and families who have seen them through this momentous journey.
Yes, yes. And we're going to step aside for a couple minutes now. You guys keep the live videos coming from your smartphones. We're going to be looking for you on the big screen.
all the farm workers and first-generation students.
I want to thank Amma, Nana, Akka, and the School of Public Health for guiding me on this journey.
We are honored to have a very special guest with us here today, Ed Taylor, the Dean of the Undergraduate Affairs at UW. Dean Taylor, thank you for being with us here today, joining us on the purple carpet on a very busy commencement day. Thank you for being here.
I'm totally honored to be here, and to be here in a stadium, by the way, where we haven't lost a game in a long, long time. It's been over years, so
yes.
And there's no losing today either. So
no losing.
This is all about winning.
Winners, absolutely. Now, you have a close relationship with the students here at the University of Washington, and I know that commencement is a very joyous occasion for you and these graduates. So what message would you send to these young people out here graduating today?
You've heard from these students already that many of them had something called a drive-through or drive-by graduation 4 years ago. My advice to them now is to be so fully present to being here right now, what it means to be in community and be with your friends. So now for this class, every hug, make it a really good hug. Every high five and every handshake, find your grandparents and hug them and remember what it was like to not have that and to really enjoy that and just enjoy the moment right now. The future will come, but right now just really enjoy being thing in community right now.
That's an incredible message to send to these young people. Do you have any advice for them as they embark on their careers? They're going out into the world, blazing a path. What advice would you give them?
There's so much in the future for these young people that I think about the fact that I walked in with a student and his family, Nathan Lucy's from Kenmore, and Nathan is already he's a city council elected official in Kenmore. These students are going to go off and have incredible careers, but I want them to connect in their community and serve in their community and be good citizens in their community, be good neighbors, connect to your friends, and do the things that matter in the moment that make our communities better and make our society and our nation better. So go back to the simple things. I have no doubt about the future opportunities for these young people. They're going to do incredible things, but I want them to focus on the now, I hope, and to connect with each other and really focus in on the things that our communities need the most. Another
very powerful message for this graduating class of 2024. This is also a monumentous day for the families of these graduates as well. Many of them, as you said, were not able to witness their high school graduation because of the pandemic. Can you share a story with us that highlights their dedication and effort that these families invest in supporting these students' dreams?
Can you imagine the act of trust and faith of these families to come through a pandemic and then to invite their kids to come back to a community and trust that the place is going to be safe, to trust that their kids are going to learn, that we're going to learn in community. So to the families and to grandparents and the brothers and sisters and mothers and fathers and guardians, I just want to say thank you for trusting us and thank you for walking on this path with us. And we've done it together. And so this really is a story about togetherness and faith.
Yes. Dean Taylor, I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart for sharing such great advice, such sage wisdom. We want you to get back out there and enjoy this monumentous day. I know it's going to be very busy for you. Thank you for taking time and joining us.
I'm looking forward to our commencement speaker, Daniel Brown, and it's going to be a great day.
It's going to be a great day.
Thank you, Terry.
Yes. Now that we've had the wonderful opportunity to talk with the Dean of Undergraduate Affairs, now's a great time to catch up with Eva Lees out there in the lineup area and check in with some of today's undergrads as they await their commencement. Eva Lees.
Here we are, Terry. We are doing great. We are taking the temperature of this moment, so important for the graduates, but also for their families who have put a lot of effort and dedication throughout the years to get them here. And here I am with one of them. How are you feeling today? What's your name?
I'm Ayana Sabas, and I'm feeling really good. A little nervous, but really good.
What's your major?
I'm an environmental studies major.
Any plans for after graduation?
I'm an Indigenous student, and I plan to further Indigenous voices and knowledge into the sciences of the environment. So that's my hopes for the future.
And you are looking amazing today. Can you tell us about what you're wearing? What's the meaning of it?
Yes, I'm wearing, all my regalia is made by my family, so I'm carrying them with me as I walk. Not many have had this chance, and so I'm proud to be Indigenous and wear all that I'm wearing.
And can you tell us about your skirt? Who made it? Share with us the story behind all this beautiful skirt and necklaces and cap that you're wearing here today.
Yeah, my grandma made my skirt. She puts lots of love into it. My moccasins, my mom beaded, and so is my necklace. And it's just, a piece of my culture. And the skirt is made for all Indigenous peoples. It isn't specific to one tribe, as we are all stronger together. So I'm proud to wear it.
We are all stronger together. With that message, we go back to you in the studio.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much, Eva Lees. What a beautiful display of culture. It is just fantastic to hear how excited the students are about their caps and gowns. This graduation is a huge milestone, not just for the graduates, but for their families and loved ones who supported them through every step of their journey. It's a day everyone has been waiting for, a culmination of dreams, hard work, and probably a few late night hours as well.
Probably a lot of late night hours. Right? I can attest to that for sure. You can practically feel the excitement crackling in the stands. But let's turn things over to Stacy Sakamoto, who's chatting with some of the proud families that are here to celebrate. Stacy, what's the mood like down there?
Well, Terry, let me tell you, we're told that more than 60,000 tickets were printed for potential spectators at today's commencement. That's a lot of people. But one of the first into the stadium, one of the first in line this morning, was the Eugenio family from Federal Way. And I want to introduce you to them. Irene, tell me, who are you here to support?
I'm here to support my daughter, Megan,
What's her major?
She's studying architecture. She's got her bachelor's.
Oh my gosh, congratulations, Megan. So Irene, tell me, who's here in the audience today?
So her cousins and her aunt and uncle from Vancouver, her girlfriend's here, my husband and her sister.
What message do you have for Megan today?
Oh my gosh, Megan, we're so proud of you. And I just want you to remember when the world is trying to tell you to be more, to do more, I want you to know that you're enough. We love you no matter what.
Now, Irene, I know that you're a Husky, and some of your other family members are Huskies. You want to do a Go Dogs for us?
Please.
Yes.
Go Huskies! Woo!
That's hard to top that. Angela and Terry, back to you.
Yeah, that is. All right, Stacey, thank you so much. You know, it is great to hear from all of the families who are here at Husky Stadium. Some have either traveled to or live right here in Seattle on this absolutely beautiful day. But we also have families from more than 100 countries joining us virtually from all around the world.
That's right, and they're getting ready to cheer their students on during today's commencements. How are you doing today? Can you all give me a big wave for your graduating students?
There we go. There they are.
There they are. What a treat to see all those proud faces cheering on their Huskies from afar. The excitement is building as we're about 40 minutes away from commencement.
Oh, so you've got the countdown going. All right. Well, we thought this would be a great time to do a little Vixie selfie cam from the people around the stadium. So are you ready? And by the way, be ready, because there might be a little delay from when you actually think you're going to be up on the screen. So just consider yourself, when you're doing that selfie, you're on the screen waving right away. So get your phone out, scan this QR code you see on the screen, and in just a couple of minutes, your selfie video can wind up on the big screen in real time.
That's right, and here at the UW, we're all about spirit and showing our W's with pride, and that's why we came up with the expression and the hand signal, throw your dubs up. We do this hand sign just about any time we can, for pictures, for fun, for pride. To do the dubs up, you place your middle finger over your ring finger, spread your index and pinky away from each other, and tuck the thumb against your palm.
All right, so let's see some of those dubs up on the big screen where we will be evaluating. Yes. So we want to see the best ones up on the screen. So let's see those dubs up. Let's see those smiles. And
put them on the big
there
screen.
We go. Let's see them.
We see a bunch of people in the crowd doing
there
it.
We see the waves.
I need to see some personal W's up.
Right, right.
I want to see some dexterity now. You can do it with your right or your left. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, and the little trick is, if you need to, you just kind of pinch your two fingers together. See, we don't need to.
We know you got it. Look at, he's a veteran right there.
Right?
Oh my goodness. She got the W palm, the foam fingers. Oh, there we go, some of our graduates.
All right, so we're just going to keep looking for those dubs up, and you keep those smartphones handy. We're going to step aside for a couple of minutes. Enjoy today. Congratulations.
hi to my parents and my Aunt Mary and Uncle John and my cousin Molly and Alex. Thank you so much for coming, and thank you to you, Dub.
I would especially like to thank my grandmother. Everything that I am today, it's thanks to her. But unfortunately, she passed away 6 weeks before my graduation. I would have loved for her to be here today.
So touching. Well, as the excitement continues to build on this absolutely gorgeous Saturday, we're going to take some time to reflect on a University of Washington tradition, the Sylvan Grove columns here on the Husky campus. Built in 1861 for the University of Washington's first building, these historic pillars represent loyalty, industry, faith, and efficiency.
That's right. Today's graduates will celebrate on stage with brand new column replicas, honoring those originals just up the hill from Husky Stadium. These impressive replicas were crafted by a company with experience on projects like Disney and Lucasfilms.
My name is Mike Dillon. I'm the president and owner of Dillon Works in Mukilteo, Washington. We do custom design and fabrication all over the world. The University of Washington has these large columns that they use that represent the columns that are on the campus.
The columns, of course, are the original columns that were on the original territorial university that was built downtown in Seattle near the corner of 4th and University. They remind us of our history as a university, and they also sort of signify our responsibility to carry on the tradition of knowledge, to pass on knowledge. Each of the columns has a name: loyalty, industry, faith, and efficiency. The old replicas we had are 20 years old at least. They were basically falling apart, so it was time to get them redone, and fortunately, with the technology available now, they were able to really do a masterful job of recreating them.
We do work all over the world for all sorts of different clients, whether it's Disney or M&M's or different retailers. It's always a special spot in our heart when it's a local project that's going to be reused.
They represent the university in so many ways. They are the sort of indispensable element of the commencement ceremony.
When first-year students arrive on campus, they receive a new Husky coin and touch the column that best represents a value that resonates with them when they first arrived on campus. Students then touch the column one more time at their graduation, representing the end of their undergraduate journey at UW.
So right now, let's reconnect with Eva-Lise Martel and hear from some of the graduates as they're getting ready for the big ceremony. Eva-Lise, take it away.
Thank you, Angela. Yes, we are here taking the temperature, as I said before, about the experience that the undergraduates are having here and also the graduates. And I've been talking to them about their experience, in particular with the Sylvan Grove columns. And I'm here with one of the students who went and touched one of the columns. How are you doing today? What's your name?
My name is Minelli and I'm good. It's hot.
It's hot, but we are all excited and feeling very, very proud of all of you. Tell us, did you go to the columns when you got here to the school?
Yeah, so my freshman year was all in COVID because of class of 2020, and my roommate and I wanted to make sure that we still gave each other an important symbolism of coming to college. So we did, and we went and touched the columns on our own on our first week here.
What column did you touch?
I touched the loyalty one because I believe that loyalty within relationships, family-wise, and friendships is very important.
Are you planning to go back, take more pictures there?
I do want to, yeah.
Great. Who is with you here today?
My friends and family from back home. They're here to support me today.
Great. And very quickly, can you show us your cap? Because you made us very special with your photos of your family. So tell us about it.
Yeah, of course. So my cap, I'll show you guys really quick. It symbolizes all of the people in my family who have helped me and supported me throughout my journey here in college and in life. And if it weren't for them, I wouldn't be here today. So I want to pay an homage to them today.
So that's the message for the families who are here today, and I'm sure that they can extend to the rest of the families here with the students today. Go back to you in the studio.
All right, yeah, we're all just one big family here. I mean, we're all feeling the pride and joy. And a lot of people may be wondering, although with the sunshine out there right now, we do have the question that is probably on your mind.
And what's that?
It's the weather. Okay, I mean, the sun's out there, and it's maybe the question is, how hot might it get for the rest of the afternoon and the rest of the day? And for that, we go to UW Dogcast forecaster Haley Furatani and Sarah Phillips. Haley is majoring in atmospheric chemistry, and Sarah is majoring in meteorology.
Hey Huskies, happy graduation day. This is Haley. And Sarah with the UW Dogcast here to give you your weather outlook for commencement. Today we have an absolutely gorgeous afternoon for our big day. We're going to see warmer than average temperatures in the upper 70s approaching 80. We're going to be sitting under partly sunny skies with a few clouds rolling in and out to give us a little bit of shade during that ceremony. So yeah, as Haley mentioned, it is going to be a warm one out there. We're nearing the warmest commencement we've seen, at least in the last 15 years, and definitely way above those cold temperatures we saw last year in the low 60s. Average is about 68.6 degrees, so yeah, we are well above that. As Haley mentioned, we've got those clouds moving in and out today. However, they are not going to be enough to cool us down that much or to protect us from the UV rays, so make sure you're wearing your sunscreen and staying hydrated while you're out on the field. Taking a look at some of our most memorable weather events from the past few years, of course, we had that record-breaking heat wave back in the summer of 2021. Just a couple winters ago, we had the ice storm here in Seattle, and then a few weeks ago, of course, we had that amazing display of northern lights, as you can see from this picture taken by Frank Novak over on Twitter. So yeah, it's really been a memorable last couple of years with you Huskies. Congrats on graduating and good luck wherever you end up next.
And I appreciate that perspective.
Yes.
Because 2021, wasn't that the 107-degree year?
It was pretty warm. But I'll tell you this. After the winter we've had here in Seattle in the Pacific Northwest, this 78 degrees is welcome by me. The atmospheric river we had last week, please stay away.
Yes, because that was kind of the feel of last year.
Oh, yeah.
It was quite dreary, so we have wonderful weather dialed up just for you because it is your graduation day. All right, we're going to check it right now with Stacy to hear more from the families eagerly waiting in the stands. Stacy.
Angela and Terry, I am meeting some fantastic families here in the stands. They were in line for hours waiting to get in. One of the people that I've met is named Rosa. Rosa, tell me, who are you here to celebrate today?
I'm here for my daughter. She is getting her PhD with accounting, and we are very happy, we're very pleased to witness this ceremony. Thank you.
Tell me, what is her name?
Her name is Teuileala Lealofa Rosanna Saitumua Tafau Iali.
I understand she goes by Rose. What message would you like to give Rose and her classmates today?
Baby, we're very, very proud of you. Thank you so much for listening to our advice, and all glory to the Lord, and have fun. Good luck. Thank you. We love you.
Now, I understand she is getting her PhD today. Tell me what her other commencement ceremonies were like. They were very different from today.
That is correct, Stacy. She graduated with a bachelor and her master, and she wasn't able to walk because of the COVID. So now we are here to celebrate her achievement, and we are very, very, very proud of her.
Now, you and your extended cheering section here, you want to do a Go Huskies for us or a Go Dogs? Up to you. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, all our Rose siblings and the families. Please say, Go Husky! Go
Husky! Thank you, Angela and Terry. I can't top that. Back to you.
Thank you, Stacy. That was so cool. Now we want to see all of you out there in the stadium. All you need to do is get your phones out and scan the QR code. Get ready to show you on the big screen when you do so, right here in Husky Stadium and all over the world on our live stream. Let me show you how to do this here. You just put the QR code in there, scan that, and then you're going to be live on the big screen, kind of like I'm about to be in a second, hopefully. Check it out. I want to say hi to everybody that's out there right now. What's up, everybody? Hey, you guys see me? My big head. Hey, everybody, all you gotta do is scan the QR code. You'll be just like me on the big screen, throwing those W's up. Let's see it right now. Go Huskies!
I majored in biology. Shout out to my professors, my parents, my family, and the next journey is medical school.
Go Dogs!
A joy is just infectious. You know, it is such an honor to host this Purple Carpet experience, in large part because both Terry and I are alumni, so that makes this experience even more special for us.
It is the opportunity to be back in here in Husky Stadium with all these young people graduating, so much excitement. It feels like yesterday when I was here graduating, but it was much longer than that.
Yeah, I was about to say, you've spent a few hours
at
Husky Stadium.
I spent lots of hours inside this very stadium running for my life. Yes, I spent lots of days running up and down these stairs, up and down this field, lots of blood, sweat, and tears, lots of friendship, lots of memories. Like I said, it feels like yesterday, but it was much longer than that. But
I was going to ask real quick, when did you play football for the UW?
I was here from 1993 to 98.
Okay.
I walked in 98. But you spent a lot of time in this stadium as well, Angela.
I did, but I didn't have big, mean people chasing me. I was a member of the Husky Band.
That's right.
Ta-da!
Look at that.
And somewhere right in the middle, we got the nice blurred filter on there. But yes,
what instrument did you play?
I played piccolo. It's teeny. It's right there.
Small but loud.
Very loud. You can always hear us cut through the crowd. And you know, driving up to Husky Stadium this morning, I was thinking about a tradition that band members do. I don't know if you still do, but back in the day when we would approach Husky Stadium from away games or things like that, we would sing the alma mater. The second you saw Husky Stadium, you sang the alma mater, and it was just such a great sense of pride, that coming together. I'm sure you felt the same way being a member of the football team.
Absolutely. We sang that song. We sang a few other songs on the bus as well too, but we won't get into that today. But it's just a great walk down memory lane, Angela.
It absolutely is. But right now we're going to fast forward kind of back to today. I had a chance to connect with President Honorary earlier in the day to get her take on this special day and what it means for her and all of the graduates. Such an exciting day here at Husky Stadium, and joining us right now is the president of the University of Washington, Honorary. Thank you so much for taking time out. I know it's really busy time and really exciting as well.
Well, thank you so much for being here to join us on this absolutely gorgeous day. We are so excited, and it's wonderful to have you here.
So, a lot of families here very excited to see their graduates march. What message of hope, or what message in general, would you like to pass along to the graduates?
Well, the future is bright. This is a group that has really overcome obstacle after obstacle. As you know, many of these students did not have their high school graduations in person. They have dealt with a lot of challenges, but from each of those challenges, they've taken new lessons. They've learned, new skills. This is a group that understands the challenges and obstacles are really opportunities, and I want them to make the most of all those opportunities that are going to come their way.
An opportunity for them, but also for their families, because as you mentioned, they didn't get to partake in this tradition when they were in high school. Now they get to do it here at Husky Stadium. How wonderful must that be for them?
Oh, it's just so amazing that they can be together, that they can touch. I mean, we forget that there was a time that it wasn't just not in person. Other people you were scared to touch, and now we can come together and we can embrace as we move to the future.
Well, speaking of the future, this year is very special just because the students are finally getting to graduate, participate in an actual commencement ceremony. What about this class, outside of the resiliency, is really special to you as president of the university?
Well, what's really wonderful about this class is they care so deeply. I've seen many classes, like after the recession of 2008, there was a lot of focus on making sure that they made money and had careers that would, and it's not that this group doesn't want to do that, but they really care passionately about the future, about environmental issues, about, the creeping authoritarianism that we see in this country, about democracy, about, peace in the world. And they care really passionately and want to use their skills and knowledges to make the world better.
All right. President Honorary, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was really wonderful for her to take some time out ahead of the commencement ceremony. That's going to be getting underway here shortly.
Absolutely was. Now, let's turn our attention back to some of the families that are joining us from the stands. We're anticipating a crowd of over 40,000 at this year's commencement. Now, Stacy, who do you have joining us now?
Terry, these families have traveled from all over the country and all over the world to be here today. Here's one fantastic family that I've met. Tell me, where have you guys traveled from?
We are from Texas, Florida, Dubai. We have a lot of family members here.
You must care very much about today's graduate. Tell me who you're here to celebrate.
We're here to see Pranjali Pandya. She's getting her master's in information systems.
How are you folks related to her?
Well, I'm her cousin. We have other cousins, parents, aunts, and uncles.
Is there a message that you have for her today?
Yes. Congratulations. You've worked so hard, and we're really proud of you.
That's amazing. Now, how about a Go Huskies for the crowd and for her too? Go ahead.
Yeah. Go Huskies!
So,
Angela and Terry, it's hard to top something like that. Back to you in the studio.
Very cool. Thank you, Stacy. We love hearing from those Husky families.
Absolutely. Today is a really special occasion for the graduating students who arrive in style for the big ceremony.
That's right. Evelise, it looks like you found some grads who have brought their best fashion game to the stadium. What do you got?
Yes, they are so creative and they are so passionate about making this moment special. And I'm here with, what's your name?
Susan Hooker.
Susan, how are you feeling today? And tell us about what you're wearing today.
I'm crazy excited. It's been 27 years since I started here as a freshman. In 1997, I came bright-eyed and didn't realize that college was insane. And so I took a break, became an EMT, started a family. I have 4 teenagers at home. There's 18, 16, 15, and 13. Hi, guys. And here today, since I've been back, I became a member of the ASU Dub. I am vice chair to the Judicial Committee. I'm an ASU Dub senator and liaison to the board of directors.
And that's the reason for your cap, for the message on it. Can you show us a little bit?
Yes, here's my cap. It says something about it took 27 years to get my 4-year degree.
Congratulations for that. What an accomplishment, and everybody is reacting to that here today. So let's celebrate that. And I'm also here today with another student. We saw your parents. Stacy, our reporter, was interviewing to your parents, and they are so proud of you. How are you feeling?
I feel good. I'm very excited to be here.
What's your name?
Oh, I'm Megan Eugenio.
And what degree are you receiving today?
I'm getting a BA in architectural design with a minor in urban ecological design.
And what is the message for your parents, for your family who are with you here today, and who are so proud of this next step in your future and in this very moment here, what you're experiencing here?
Yeah, to my family, my friends, my relatives, and to my architectural design cohort, thank you for supporting me, and I hope I can make you proud.
Can you tell us a little bit about what you're wearing here today? What's the meaning of it?
Yeah, I've got some leis here from my family and friends, and then also a Filipino stole from the Filipino American Student Association.
So much tradition, so much culture that we are breathing and living here today. It's very inspiring. Terry, Angela, back to you in the studio.
Thank you, Evelise. It's always great to hear from our students. Here at UW, we have an honored tradition where we have numerous military ROTC, NROTC, and AROTC graduates and cadets. And to mark this monumentous occasion, their commanding officers and fellow squad members have some special Husky well wishes. Take a look.
Hello, this is Colonel Ron Cheatham from the Air Force ROTC Detachment 910. We wanted to say congratulations to all of the University of Washington students in the class of 2024. And a special shout out goes to the 16 cadets who are now lieutenants who are going to go off and do amazing things for this country. We are very happy and proud of you.
Go Dogs! Class of 2024 graduates, and especially the NROTC graduates, great job to our new ensigns and second lieutenants, Olivia, Christian, Sirius, and Blake. Well done. For the class of 2024 from Naval ROTC, Go Dogs!
What's up, class of 2024? Checking in here from beautiful Pensacola, Florida. Just want to say congrats on graduating. Fly Navy and Go Dogs!
All right, everyone. Now it's time to put the spotlight on you. We want to see all of your big smiles out there on the big screen. So get your cell phones out again and let's go to that Vixie app and show us your Husky pride. Yeah. Remember, all you got to do is get out those phones, Angela.
Yep, and scan that QR code you see right there on the screen and just wait. There's a good chance you're going to wind up on the big screen right here at Husky Stadium. So let's turn our attention to you. We see you waving. Now let's see some of those smiling faces to go with all of the joy and excitement. Congratulations, Dubs, up all around Husky Stadium right now on this beautiful day. Hopefully it's not too hot out there. You folks staying cool. It's just such an exciting day. So glad to have you all here with us.
Congrats, class of 2024.
Congratulations indeed. The University of Washington is known for its powerhouse rowing program, and this year the UW men's team won the NCAA championship again, and the women finished 5th overall. That's right, cheer on our dogs. These are dedicated athletes who train relentlessly and push themselves to the limit in the pursuit of excellence.
That's right, which is why today's commencement speaker is so special. Author Daniel James Brown, who wrote the book, The Boys in the Boat, that tells a story about the University of Washington rowing team and their journey to the 1936 Olympics. It's such an honor to have him speaking here today. Did you know that the UW Shell House was built in 1918 as a Navy seaplane hangar? During World War I, this iconic structure has fostered innovation, aviation, and athletic excellence among UW students and the community.
So a big thanks to donors from across the state and around the world. The University of Washington has successfully completed fundraising efforts to restore and renovate the Shell House. So let's hear more about this from Stacy Sakamoto.
The fundraising campaign to restore the Shell House surpassed expectations. It comes on the heels of the book, The Boys in the Boat, and the movie based on it. Add to that the success of recent UW crew teams and a popular guided tour that showcases artifacts of the 1936 gold medal team.
The ASUW Shell House is a historic building at the university. It's a site where miraculous things happened at the University of Washington. So we were faced with the opportunity to help restore it to its grandeur. And so we started a campaign that was enormously successful.
I like what they're going to do with this and have this dock coming out.
The campaign raised more than $19 million.
The power of teamwork, when we all row in the same direction, there's nothing that we can't accomplish.
Although the ASUW Shell House is not open to tours while the renovation is underway, guided tours are still available for the nearby Conover Shell House, where fans of the book can see the Olympic memorabilia.
So this is the Husky Clipper shell. This is the shell that the boys won gold in Berlin in 1936 in front of Hitler.
Since the tour launched in 2016, its founder, former Washington rower Melanie Barstow, estimates that 8,000 people have taken the tour.
Wow, what a great story and such a lasting legacy for future generations. Now let's turn our attention to our reporter, Eva Lees, who I understand has found some members of this year's crew team that are graduating. Eva Lees, who are you talking to?
That is right. I'm here in the students section with two members of the rowing team. I'm here with Isabel van Opzielen, who is a member of the women's team, and with Archie Drummond, who is a member of the men's team. How are you feeling today and also graduating with such an accomplishment?
Thank you. It is an incredible feeling to be here today and having such an incredible season behind our backs, with the entire team, men's and women's team here at UW, being supported by our amazing coaches, family, friends, support staff. It's wonderful to finish it off this way.
And what about you, Archie? With what feeling and sentiment you are ending your time here at UW and after accomplishing such a wonderful achievement?
I think it's just a tremendous sense of pride. I think like a lot of people have put a lot of hard work in to be here today. So yeah, just feeling really, really proud and pretty accomplished.
Any skill that you're taking with you today that because you were an athlete, you're taking into your next step and your career in the future with you?
Yeah, I think it's the skill of trying to do the little things right. A phrase that our coach talks about a lot is that excellence is fluid. and that it's not just about winning races or doing really well in school. It's actually something that can extend to all parts of your life. So being the best son you can, being the best friend, being the best teammate, and excellence is fluid.
Being the best human being that you can be. With that message, we go back to you in the studio.
That is a wonderful message. And we've been showing all of you in the stands today from a camera you normally only see during a college or pro football games. So that means you're pretty special.
Pretty special indeed. It's called the SkyCam, and we're excited to have it here for the entire commencement program. Get ready for a bird's eye view, Husky fans. SkyCam is soaring high above the stadium, capturing all the excitement in the stands. So look up and wave, and look for yourselves, your families, and friends cheering on all the graduates this afternoon.
Yeah, it's just a joy to see all of these students, families, friends out there in the crowd.
That's right. And before we take you to the commencement stage, let's go back down to the stands and see some of the families that are eagerly waiting for their students to cross the stage. Stacy, how are things down there?
We've met some fantastic people here in the stands, and I have found the newest future Husky, just 7 weeks old. Tell me who you're here. First of all, who are you here to celebrate today?
I'm here to celebrate my daughter Paisley, graduating with a degree in engineering.
Any last pieces of advice for her?
Just know that we're all here, her grandmother, aunts, her baby cousin, all here. We love you and we support you, and are so excited to celebrate with you.
Now tell me who this future Husky is. This has got to be like the class of, what is this, 40-something?
Right. This is Levana. Levana traveled from California to be here today. 7 weeks old. We're so excited.
Oh my God. Now tell me, how old is she?
She is 7 weeks.
Oh boy, you think she'll be a Husky someday?
We're planning on it, yes.
Now, any last pieces of advice for your new Husky?
Here, patience. Lots of patience.
Good advice for all of us. That's about it from here, Angela and Terry. Back to you.
Yeah, definitely patience when it comes to a 7-week-old, and she is behaving quite well.
Very well.
It's a little warm out there, a little loud, and a lot of excitement. But yes, so glad to see a future Husky.
That's right.
Coming up here to Husky Stadium, and of course all of the graduates out there. What an exciting time! I mean, I'm sure it brings back great memories for you.
Great memories for me. Great, like I said earlier in the show, it feels like yesterday, but it was a little longer.
All right.
Oh yeah, you check them out. This is the young people right now experiencing commencement. A lot of them for the very first time having a graduation. Such an exciting time for them.
Yes, to see all of that royal purple mixed in with the black cap and gowns, and of course the different color tassels representing the types of degrees our graduates are receiving today. And it is a big day for our graduates, a big day for all of you out in the stands, all of you joining us virtually from all around the world. This is an exceptional moment that will live on in your memory, so soak it all up and enjoy every minute of your time here at Husky Stadium, or just the time you're able to enjoy as you sit here and watch the program online. So from the bottom of our hearts, we want to thank you for joining us on this incredible purple carpet experience. We've seen the excitement, the pride, and the sheer joy of our graduating Huskies and their families. It's truly a special day, a culmination of countless hours, hard work, late nights, and unwavering dedication.
That's right, Angela, but the magic doesn't stop here. It's time to shift our focus to the stadium floor, where over 7,000 graduates are poised to embark on their next adventure. It's a testament to the incredible resilience, passion, and Husky spirits that defines this university.
So as we prepare to witness this momentous occasion, we offer our congratulations to the graduates, their families, and everyone who helped them reach this milestone.
and guests, welcome to the University of Washington's 149th Commencement Ceremony, honoring the graduating class of 2024. Please welcome the university faculty, led by the commencement marshals. Now entering the stadium are candidates for the various doctoral and professional degrees. On the north, carrying the gonfalon for the graduate school, is Raquel Sanchez. And for the School of Pharmacy is Janet Mushiri and Shin Chen. Raquel is receiving a Doctor of Philosophy in Global Health. Janet is receiving a Doctor of Pharmacy degree, and Shin is receiving a PhD in Pharmaceutics. On the south, carrying the gonfalon for the graduate school is Ryan Bresky. Also on the south, carrying the gonfalon for the School of Law is Gholam Mustafa Hassan. And for the School of Dentistry is Preethi Muli-Money. Ryan is receiving a Doctor of Nursing practice. Gholam Mustafa is receiving a Juris Doctor, and Preethi is graduating today with a Doctor of Oral Health Sciences. Now entering the stadium are candidates for the various doctoral and professional degrees. On the north, carrying the gonfalon for the graduate school is Raquel Sanchez. And for the School of Pharmacy is Janet Mushiri and Shin Chen. Raquel is receiving a Doctor of Philosophy in Global Health. Janet is receiving a Doctor of Pharmacy degree, and Shin is receiving a PhD in Pharmaceutics. On the south, carrying the gonfalon for the graduate school is Ryan Bresky. Also on the south, carrying the gonfalon for the School of Law is Gholam Mustafa Hassan. And for the School of Dentistry is Preethi Muli-Money. Ryan is receiving a Doctor of Nursing practice. Gholam Mustafa is receiving a Juris Doctor, and Preethi is graduating today with a Doctor of Oral Health Sciences. Candidates for the various master's degrees are now entering the stadium. Carrying the gonfalons for the graduate school are Joseph Ademofe on the north and Ash King on the south. Joseph is receiving a Master of Arts in International Studies. Ash is receiving a Master's of Library and Information Science. Also on the north, carrying the gonfalon for the Evans School of Public Policy and Governance is Aisha Raza. Aisha is receiving a Master of Public Administration. Graduates and guests, candidates for the bachelor's degrees from the College of Arts and Sciences are now entering the stadium. Bachelor of Arts, Bachelor of Design, and Bachelor of Music candidates are on the north. Candidates receiving Bachelor of Science degrees in chemistry, biochemistry, biology, microbiology, and computer science are also on the north. All other Bachelor of Science candidates are entering on the south. On the north, carrying the gonfalon for the College of Arts and Sciences, is Jason Debaja Grossman Ferris, who is receiving a Bachelor of Arts in History. Candidates from the College of Arts and Sciences continue to enter on the north and south. Carrying the gonfalon on the north is Thomas Paramo, who is receiving a Bachelor of Arts in Global and Regional Studies. Now entering on the south side of the stadium, please welcome the bachelor's candidates from the College of Engineering, led by gonfaloniers Matthew Bonner and Aya Aleli. Matthew is receiving a Bachelor of Science in Environmental Engineering. Aya is graduating with a Bachelor of Science in Electrical Engineering. Candidates from the College of Arts and Sciences continue to enter from the north, led by gonfalonier Kristen Miller, who is receiving a Bachelor of Arts in Anthropology. Candidates receiving Bachelor of Arts and Bachelor of Science degrees from the College of Arts and Sciences are now entering from the north, led by Gonfalonier Julia Park, who is graduating with a Bachelor of Arts in English and Journalism and Public Interest Communication. Now, entering on the south are bachelor candidates from the College of the Environment. Carrying the gonfalon is Sarah Hensley, who is receiving a Bachelor of Science in Marine Biology. Candidates from the College of Arts and Sciences continue to enter on the north and south. Bachelor candidates from the Information School are now entering the stadium on the south. The Information School gonfalon is carried by gonfaloniers Gabe de Guzman and Sublework Enyu. Gabe is receiving a Master of Science in Information Management. Sublework is receiving a Bachelor of Science in Informatics. Candidates from the College of Arts and Sciences continue to enter on the north and south. Bachelor candidates from the Michael G. Foster School of Business are now entering the stadium on the south, led by Gonfaloniers Thomas Safer Lopez and Iman Janu. Both Thomas and Iman are graduating with Bachelor of Arts in Business Administration. Candidates from the College of Arts and Sciences continue to enter on the north and south. Bachelor candidates from the School of Nursing and the School of Medicine are now entering the stadium on the south. The School of Nursing is led by Gonfalonier Gabriella Gizar, who is receiving a PhD in nursing practice. Carrying the gonfalon for the School of Medicine is Pankuri Gupta, who is receiving a Master's of Science in Genetic Counseling. Welcome now the Bachelor candidates from the College of Built Environments. They're led by Gonfaloniers Kevin Hauschild and Rajeshwari Viswanathan. Kevin is receiving a Bachelor of Arts in Community, Environment, and Planning. Rajeshwari is receiving a Bachelor of Science in Real Estate. The final groups of bachelor candidates entering the stadium on the south are from the School of Public Health and the School of Social Work. Carrying the gonfalon for the School of Public Health is Margareta Keys, who is receiving a Bachelor of Arts in Food Systems, Nutrition, and Health. The School of Social Work candidates are led by gonfalonier Lorena Goodjoint, who is receiving a Master of Social Work. Candidates from the College of Arts and Sciences continue to enter on the north and south. candidates from the College of Arts and Sciences continue to enter on the north and south. graduates please take their seats? Graduates and guests, the members of the Deans and President's parties are about to enter the stadium. Will all graduates please take their seats? Will all graduates please take their seats? The academic procession concludes with the entrance to the stadium of the University of Washington Regents, President, and Vice Presidents. Led by University Marshal, Associate Professor Joseph Janes of the Information School. Will all graduates please remain standing at your seats? And now, please turn your attention to the southwest corner of the stadium and welcome the procession of deans of the university's 16 schools and colleges, led by Dean's Marshal Joshana Schmidt. The academic procession concludes with the entrance to the stadium of the University of Washington Regents, President, and Vice Presidents. Led by University Marshal, Associate Professor Joseph Janes of the Information School. Will all graduates please remain standing at your seats?
afternoon. And welcome to our beautiful campus. We'd like to begin this ceremony by acknowledging the land on which the university rests, the land of the Coast Salish peoples, which touches the shared waters of all tribes and bands within the Suquamish, Tulalip, and Muckleshoot nations. Today, we celebrate together. The commencement exercises of the University of Washington will be opened with the presentation of the colors by the Joint ROTC Color Guard and the singing of the Star-Spangled Banner by students from the School of Music. They are listed in your program. We ask those who are able to please rise. Please be seated. It is now my very great pleasure to present to you the President of the University of Washington, Honorary Kause, who will preside over today's exercises.
You look so beautiful. Welcome to the 149th commencement ceremony of the University of Washington. I want to start by letting you know that the splendid music you've been listening to is being provided to us by students from the School of Music's Wind Ensemble under the direction of Professor Timothy Salzman. They're coming to us from their studio in Muni Hall, and we have great appreciation for their participation today. Thank them. Now, commencement ceremonies are an expression of academic traditions that go back hundreds of years, and they symbolize some of the most fundamental values of our civilization, most particularly the pursuit of truth and the preservation of freedom. These ceremonies are solemn, but they're also festive. As the name suggests, it's not an end, but a beginning, a commencement of new activities and challenges in the lives of our graduates. Some of you may remember, just a few years ago, many of you went to the University of Washington New Student Convocation in front of the same 4 columns that you see standing behind me. And that's all that remains of the original university that opened in 1861. We told you then that we'd see you in front of these same columns when you graduated. For some of you, that may seem like a lifetime ago. For others, it may seem like yesterday, but maybe a little bit of both. But you're here and you made it. And it is my honor to be the very first to formally congratulate the degree and award recipients and welcome you to this wonderful ceremony today. I also want to recognize all the parents, family members, friends, supporters who are with us here today. And I'm not just talking about all of you who are gathered here in the stadium. For today, our graduates are held in the embrace of loved ones from across our nation and actually from across the world. We have guests watching today from 102 countries, more than half the nations in the world. You can guess many of them, but you might be surprised to hear that we have families tuning in from Azerbaijan, from Brazil, from Brunei, from Indonesia, Cameroon, Zimbabwe, Gibraltar, France, Croatia, and 100+ other countries. And thank you for being here today. Thank you so much. So let's welcome all our guests and show them how much we appreciate them. And the fact that we can be here together in person, face to face, really is a world of good. So let me take a moment to introduce our Husky family that's here on stage. The ultimate responsibility for the university lies with the members of the Board of Regents, 11 citizens of the state who are appointed by the governor and confirmed by the state senate. These dedicated men and women devote many hours each year to the welfare of our university. All of them are with us this afternoon, and I would like to introduce them at this time. Please hold your applause until they're all introduced. First of all, Regent Seek, the chair of the board. Blaine Tamaki, vice chair of the board. Jay Cunningham. Leonard Forsman. Leonore Fuller. Alexis Harris. Dr. Constance Rice. Lyndon Rhodes. Rogelio Riojas. David Schumacher, and Maggie Walker. Please recognize our Board of Regents. We also have seated on this platform this afternoon the Chief Academic and Administrative Officers of the University, the Vice Presidents, the deans of the schools and colleges, the faculty, our student body leaders, and the president of our Alumni Association, Joe Davis. We'd also like to recognize the award winners who are featured in your program and the many faculty and staff who are here as commencement marshals. Thank you for being part of this. Now, hello to the class of 2024. I've been reading about a lot of you, and I've gotten to know a lot of you, and the scope of your collective achievements is simply breathtaking. I am so proud of you. Your faculty, your advisors, all our community members are also proud of you. And please, can I have all the parents, family, and friends here today, let them know how proud you are. As I look out at all of you in your caps and gowns, it's so gratifying to see you graduating as the class of 2024. Many of you began your UW career during the COVID pandemic, and so there's extra joy in seeing you all here today in person, undertaking this very ancient rite of passage together. While you share this moment in common, though, I know that each of you has traveled a unique and deeply personal path to arrive here. You've each encountered your own particular setbacks and frustration, and you each overcame in your unique way. Your success in earning your degree is a testament to what makes you you. It's a reflection of your determination, creativity, talent, and of course, given that we're the UW, your doggedness. Behind every one of your diplomas being conferred today is a one-of-a-kind Husky experience created by you. Your journey to graduation was unique, but you have not made it alone. Again, your parents, grandparents, siblings, friends, spouses, and children, teachers, counselors have all been crucial to your success. And one of the most important things that I think we have all learned in the last few years, no matter what degree program you're in, that we all need each other to succeed, and that empathy, support, and collaboration are requirements for success. Whether you're offering them or whether you're receiving them, it's a lesson that's easy to forget, to set aside, but in these very polarized times, it's more important now than ever. As a class, you've faced your share, maybe even more than your share, of hurdles, including very significant challenges this year. But by meeting those challenges and learning from them, you've equipped yourself with the skills, resilience, and tenacity to face a future that, yes, is going to give you even more challenges, but you have the skills to turn those challenges into opportunities and growth. Your UW degree will open many, many doors. It's also prepared you with the capacity, ingenuity, and drive to create doors that we can't begin to imagine right now. I have no doubt that you will have an incredible impact on the world because you already have. You haven't been waiting for your diploma to make a difference. You've improved people's lives through your service. You've expanded knowledge and discovery through your research and scholarship. You've changed your lives and that of your families by earning your degree. And I can't wait to see what you do next. Because whatever it is, I'm completely confident that you will put your enormous talent to work in service of a healthier, more equitable, more sustainable, and more prosperous future. And as you do so, I hope you will center compassion and empathy in all that you do. I hope you will use the privilege of a UW degree, because it is a privilege, to lift up those around you. And above all, I hope you will see yourself as part of this great human family. So thank you for bringing your passion, dedication, your authentic selves to make our university better. We're honored to have been part of your journey and proud to count you as alumni. The UW's doors will always be open to you. Please remain, keep being a part of this community throughout your life, through all the adventures that await you. Congratulations, graduates. Now, since 1932, the university has presented medals to the graduating seniors with the most distinguished academic records at the university. One medal is awarded to a student who's completed at least 3/4 of their degree requirements at the university, and one is awarded to a student who's entered the university with at least 60 transfer credits from a Washington community college. So, today, the first recipient of this year's President's Medal is Nathan Lutzis. Nathan, will you come forward? Nathan is graduating today summa cum laude with a Bachelor of Arts in Political Science, International Security. Nathan entered the university with a passion for public service, having already served on the Planning Commission of his hometown, Kenmore. He tells us that with his studies, he's enhanced his skills to serve others, and it's made him more engaged and a better, more empathic citizen. Last fall, he was elected to the Kenmore City Council as the youngest public official in King County. And are we lucky? Nathan will soon begin his pursuit of a Master's of Public Administration degree in the Evans School. Nathan, it's my pleasure to present you with this medal in recognition of your achievements. And the recipient of the President's Medal for the student who entered the university from a Washington community college is Tuan Trung Vu, who came to us from Bellevue College. Tuan, will you please come forward? Tuan is also graduating summa cum laude with a Bachelor in Science in Biology Physiology. His experience as a hospital volunteer led him to pursue studies in biology and physiology here at the UW, and the pandemic sparked his interest in microbiology when classes resumed on campus. And when that happened, he was offered the opportunity to conduct research in the lab of immunologist Dr. Jacob von Moltke. And Tuan has also developed the love of writing, and he's carried out anthropological research in Greece. He minored in microbiology and human rights and plans to pursue a career in medicine. Tuan, it's my great pleasure to present you this medal in honor of your achievements. Don't we have amazing students? And I'd also like to recognize those students who are graduating today with the university's highest honors, summa cum laude, magna cum laude, and cum laude. Their names are all listed on page 14 of the commencement program. Now, student government is an important component of the governance of this institution, and its leadership is called on regularly to represent student views on a wide range of issues. And I'm pleased to introduce to you now the President of the Associated Students of the University of Washington, Jacob Felicki, and the President of the Graduate and Professional Student Senate, A.J. Balatico.
You know? All right. I just want to start by saying what a historic year and a historic class of students I had the absolute pleasure and privilege of serving. This is a moment some of us have been waiting for since COVID first crashed our graduations. A bitter farewell to Pac-12, but sweet championships to UW football and track and field teams. I just want to apologize for the Wazoo families in the crowd. At least they'll have a better chance in the Pac-2 next year. Whoa. My name is Jacob Destafalega. I am a first-generation college student from Ethiopian and Eritrean heritage. I also am the founder and co-president of the East African Student Association and a brother of Phi Beta Sigma Fraternity, Incorporated Kappa Lambda chapter. Shout out to the chapter of Kings and Legends. You know. Also, a big shout out to National Panhellenic Council, and shout out to Sisters of Zeta Phi Beta Sorority Incorporated. There are so many words to describe this past year, but summed up, lots of triumphs and shared struggles. We witnessed some serious superheroes, our academic student employee union fighting to support their health, housing, and basic needs. But while we celebrate our accomplishments in this moment, we must also recognize the intertwined Black and brown students' struggles across the globe, victims of neocolonialism, genocide, and modern slavery. They will never get the chance to be in our position. Families that might not get to experience the joys of watching their loved ones walk across the stage in a cap and gown. Students across the US and around the world have protested these atrocities through civil disobedience. We hear their demands loud and clear. End the genocide in Palestine. I also want to say, free the people of Congo, Sudan, and Ethiopia. If y'all don't mind, I'd like to speak to my people. First in English, so y'all understand, then Amharic, Tigrinya, and then Oromia. We should be proud of our country's history and ethnicities. We must not allow our pride to create division. በሀገራችን ታሪክና በቤተሰቦች ልንኮራ ይገባናል። ኩራት መለያየትን እንዲፈጠር ግን መፍቀድ የለብንም። በታሪክን ብሔራትና ሀገርና ክንህብን ይግባ። ትዕቢት ምፍላይ ከስዕብ ክንፈቅድ ይበልናል። ሴናፊ ሰቡማ ብየኬንያቲን ቦና ቀብና ኦፍ ቱሉንቆ ጎዲሳ አካፊዱ ሀየሙ ሂን ቀብኑ ወስብሐት ለእግዚአብሔር. All glory be to God in the highest. Thank you, class 2024. Now go out there and make some history.
Hello there. I'm AJ Balatico, a PhD student in Learning Sciences and Human Development in our College of Education, and it has been an honor to serve 2 terms as the president of the Graduate and Professional Student Senate. Every community owes its existence and vitality to generations from around the world who contributed to making the history that led to this moment. Today, we come together to celebrate the efforts and achievements of those who made this day possible. I want to highlight the works of those among us. To the captioners, translators, photographers, organizers, UW Video Production, working behind the scenes to help share these moments, thank you. To the faculty and staff marshals who helped you to your seats today and metaphorically throughout your time at UW, thank you. And most importantly, to the collective works of over 14,000 graduates, close to half of whom are sitting among you now. You look beautiful, thank you. Think of all the contributions that led to this moment. From the uploads to Canvas between 11:50 and midnight, to group projects and just one more analysis recommended by your advisors in reviewer number 2, to the hours of community service, teaching, mentoring, and the long phone calls and text exchange to friends and family who don't quite fully understand what it is that you do, but they know that it's important and they support you nonetheless. Your work in schools, hospitals, labs, public places, and online systems have already started to change communities of practice. They are stronger because of your deliberate contributions, driven by your curiosity and meeting the moment. To highlight a few of these theses and dissertations, you've investigated the infrastructure of how millions of people around the world get water. You've examined the illegal mahogany trade. Look it up on YouTube, the 3-minute theses. You've redesigned environments that allow surgical teams to use robots to enhance patient outcomes. Our graduates have done incredible work. Among us, there are many double and triple dogs who have earned multiple degrees at the UW. You lead the pack, and we thank you for your choice to spend an extended time within our community. We're stronger because of you. Some of you will continue your Husky experience as graduate and professional students. Thank you, and we'll see you again. Lastly, because this is really, really important, remember to update your LinkedIn profiles and to set up email forwarding to preserve the work tied to your UW Net ID. I know a lot of you forgot about that. UW's mission is the preservation, advancement, and dissemination of knowledge. You've done most of the work, so just remember to hit save. Later in this ceremony, when the deans are hyping up each of your school, represent your people proudly. You earned this moment. Be boundless. Maybe that's the last time you'll hear that, but be boundless in ambition and in love. Lux sit, there is light. Shinzo Sasageo, dedicate your hearts to the public good. Thank you. Congratulations, class of 2024.
Now, we're proud to confer honorary degrees upon two absolutely extraordinarily accomplished individuals, one from the world of science and one from the field of literary arts. Each of them has, in their unique way, taught us much about the world we live in, raised our spirits, and changed our lives for the better. Regent David Zeke will read the honorary degree citations, while Dr. Susan Solomon and Regent Zeke, please join me at the lectern.
Please don't take that away. Susan, will you join us? Susan Solomon, as an internationally renowned atmospheric scientist, your impact on scholarship, culture, and societal well-being is profound. Your achievements have left an indelible mark on the fields of atmospheric science and climate research, particularly through your insights in explaining the cause of the Antarctic ozone hole, the irreversibility of global warming linked to anthropogenic carbon dioxide emissions, and the influence of the ozone hole on the climate of the southern hemisphere. Your groundbreaking research played a crucial role in identifying and elucidating the mechanisms behind the Antarctic ozone hole, leading to the historic Montreal Protocol, an international treaty that successfully curtailed the use of ozone-depleting substances and helped protect the Earth's fragile ozone layer. Your contributions have deepened scientific knowledge and led to tangible policy actions that are safeguarding the environment and the health of future generations. By bridging the gap between scientific research and policymaking, you have been instrumental in driving global efforts to address climate change. As co-chair of the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, Working Group 1, you led the process that in 2007 produced the panel's influential fourth assessment report. Later that year, you were on stage in Oslo, Norway as the panel, and former Vice President Al Gore were honored with the Nobel Peace Prize. As a tireless advocate for public understanding of climate science, you have expanded the awareness of the environmental issues we face. Your clear and compelling communication style has made complex scientific concepts accessible to a wide audience, fostering a sense of urgency and collective responsibility to address environmental change. For your exceptional contributions to scholarship, your transformational impact on global environmental policy, and your unwavering dedication to fostering a more sustainable and informed society, the University of Washington is proud to confer upon you the honorary degree of Doctor of Science honoris causa.
Beautiful. We're also pleased today to confer an honorary degree on our speaker, a celebrated author who's written several acclaimed works, including one that I think many of you might know. Will Boys in the Boat author Daniel James Brown please join us at the lectern?
Daniel James Brown. As a writer, you are devoted to bringing compelling historical events to life. You told the story of Japanese-American heroes of World War II through your book, Facing the Mountain. In the book, The Indifferent Stars Above, you chronicled a Donner Party bride's 32-day trek through the Sierra Nevada mountains. And on the pages of the book, Under the Flaming Sky, you revealed the social, economic, and environmental causes of the Great Hinckley Firestorm of 1894. But against all odds, it was your third book that has become the global phenomenon by introducing an enormous audience to what Tim Egan in the New York Times called an obscure story about a bunch of scrawny college kids who took on the world in 1936. From the moment Joe Rance, in the last months of his life, relayed to you the story of the 1936 nine-man University of Washington rowing team, you spent the following 4 years deep in research, poring over newspaper clippings, letters, diaries, and photographs. You interviewed each rower's family members, starting with Joe's daughter, Judy Rance Willman, who collaborated with you at each step. You pulled together every thread to craft a compelling story that brings to life the team, the coaches, and boat builder who transformed the sport of rowing and brought together our university, our city, our state, and the nation. 10 years after your book, The Boys in the Boat, was released, the story was again told on the screen. The values embodied in The Boys on the Boat are the same values that unite us today. We, Huskies, Washingtonians, and Pacific Northwesterners have always come together to pursue bold accomplishments. It's why this epic tale of innovation, collaboration, and shared success continues to endure and inspire. For your efforts to capture the perseverance of ordinary people doing extraordinary things, and for your achievements in nonfiction that inspire future generations of writers, of historians, and researchers, the University of Washington is proud to confer upon you the degree of Doctor of Humane Letters, honoris causa. Congratulations.
And now, please join me in welcoming our good friend and our speaker today, Dr. Daniel James Brown.
Thank you, President Cauce. Good afternoon, graduates. So 88 years ago this summer, a group of young men from this great university sat down in a boat in Berlin and rowed a race and claimed Olympic gold medals. I'm here today in large part because I had the great honor of writing their story. Now, over the last decade since writing this book, I've been asked perhaps 1,000 times about the boys in the boat. Aside from their physical abilities, people have asked me over and over, what accounts for the fact that they rose from their humble origins here in Seattle to defeat the best rowers at the elite Eastern schools, then the best from Oxford and Cambridge, and finally the Germans at Hitler's Olympics. How exactly did they become one of the greatest crews of all time? So I've given that question a great deal of thought. What I've come to understand is that those Huskies won their Olympic race in no small part because of their characters. Individually and collectively, they embodied a set of simple values and virtues that carried them to victory in Berlin. Now, it's traditional at these kinds of talks for the speaker to dispense some kind of wisdom that you as graduates might carry with you as you take the next steps in your lives. I can honestly think of no better wisdom than what I've learned from those 9 Husky athletes in the 10 years that I've been living with their story. So what I'd like to do today is tell you what I think they would say if they were standing at this podium. First, I think they would tell you to go for the gold. By all means, go for the gold, whatever form that might take in your life. Be audacious in your goals. Don't let your circumstances dictate the scope of your ambitions. You will never know what heights you might scale if you don't attempt to scale them. Yet at the same time, I think they would add, but understand that it is what you gain in the attempt to scale the heights that is most valuable. What you learn from the effort may well turn out to be more valuable in the long run than the gold itself. I think they would tell you to cultivate perseverance in the pursuit of those goals. The athletes who wound up in that boat in Berlin, they were the ones who stuck with it for 3 years, rowing in rain and snow and sleet out here on Lake Washington, rowing past pain, rowing past exhaustion over and over again. Most great accomplishments are hard-won. So whatever sort of races you enter, whatever endeavors you pursue, they would advise you to keep your mind in the boat, to dig deep, stroke after stroke, and to stick with it until the race is won. But should you lose a race, they would encourage you to be resilient, to fight back in the face of challenges and setbacks. Life will inevitably hand you both. Understand, as those rowers did in 1936, that challenges are what give us the opportunity to be great. In the absence of challenge, greatness will never have an opportunity to find you. George Pocock, their boat builder and their mentor, put it this way when speaking about the mechanics of rowing. The enemy, he said, is the resistance of the water, as you have to displace the amount of water equal to the weight of the men and the equipment. But that very water is what supports you, and that very enemy is your friend, and so is life. The very problems that you must overcome also support you and make you stronger in overcoming them. And so I would again say, think about their resilience. Be earnest, they would say. Although it may be a cliche, it is nevertheless true that anything worth doing is worth doing well. So avoid half measures. Put your whole heart into your work, your life, your love. Whatever you do, let it be a reflection of your character. Take personal pride in it, whether it's your dream job or just a way station along the way to that dream job. And if you can't take pride in what you're doing, find a path to doing something else. They would tell you to be trustworthy. Trust is what makes teams great, and not just on the playing field or the water. Most important human endeavors involve some sort of teamwork. Now, nowhere is that more obvious than in an 8-person racing shell. Speaking about rowing, Pocock said, quote, "A crew must have total confidence in each other, able to drive with abandon, confident that no man will get the full weight of the pull." But I promise you, it's not just on the water or the playing field. This will be equally true on any team you join, whether that team is you and your partner raising a child, or you and some colleagues sending the first human mission to Mars. Your workmates, your teammates, your life partners, your friends, they will cleave to you and help you on your way if they trust you. But trust is a gift. Nobody is owed it automatically. So be mindful of their needs. Strive to be worthy of the trust they place in you. And then finally, I think they would say, approach the world and its challenges with a measure of humility. Have faith in yourself, certainly. Stand up for yourself. Do be audacious in your goals. But understand that you're never the only one in the boat. No matter how much you excel at what you do, there's always someone else worth emulating. No matter how much you know about a subject or a situation, there's always something more to be learned about it. Ambition is good, but ambition unchained from humility begets arrogance, and arrogance begets nothing good. Nothing else will serve you so well as balancing your ambitions with humility. So perseverance, resilience, earnestness, trustworthiness, humility, these are some of the core qualities that helped those young Americans win Olympic gold in Berlin. But those same qualities did much more than that. They helped that generation of Americans quite literally save the world. Remember, those Olympic rowers graduated from this great university at a time when tyrants strode the earth. Authoritarianism was on the rise. Racial and religious intolerance had blinded millions. Extreme nationalism and hatred would soon take millions of innocent lives. Militarism had swept Asia. The world economy had suffered a set of devastating shocks. Financial security, even in this most prosperous of nations, was for many simply out of reach. But those young Huskies and their entire generation more than met the moment. They pulled together to vanquish the absolute evil of fascism in Europe, to defeat imperialism and militarism in Asia, and to rebuild a shattered economy here at home. Today, authoritarianism is again on the rise, and hatred again has too much currency among us here at home. I pray that your generation will not face circumstances as dire as those that their generation faced. But the events of recent years suggest that it's not impossible. And you will certainly face challenges we cannot yet even anticipate. I'm confident, though, that whatever those challenges might be, however steep the mountains ahead of you might be, your generation of Huskies is going to overcome them. And my optimism on that point comes from two things. First, the very fact that you are here today affirms that you already practice those 5 virtues I talked about. I'm certain that perseverance, resilience, earnestness, trustworthiness, and a measure of humility all played some part in securing the diplomas you are about to receive. And second, I'm optimistic about your futures for the simple reason that you are now, as of today, armed with the most potent weapon an individual can possess in the modern world, a first-class university education. Education, particularly higher education, casts a light in which ignorance cannot long prevail, hatred cannot flourish, and tyrants cannot hide. So, go forth. Enjoy this moment. Today is your gold medal day, and may there be many more to come. Thank you.
Graduates, guests, the time has come, and we are now ready to present the various degrees to all candidates. Degrees will be conferred by the Chair of the Board of Regents, Mr. David Zeke. The audience is requested to remain in their seats until the conclusion of today's ceremony. Candidates for doctoral, master's, and bachelor's degrees who have been accepted by the general faculty and the graduate faculty of the University of Washington will now be presented by the deans of the university's 16 schools and colleges. Candidates' names are printed in the commencement program. For the College of Arts and Sciences, Dean Diane Harris.
Hey, College of Arts and Sciences, it's your big day. Let me hear some noise. You can do better than that. Let me hear some noise. All right. Will the candidates for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, Doctor of Audiology, and Doctor of Musical Arts, and candidates for all master's and bachelor's degrees, please rise. On behalf of the faculty, it is my honor to present these candidates in the College of Arts and Sciences and to recommend that they be awarded their respective degrees. Congratulations. Candidates, please be seated.
For the College of Education, Dean Mia Tuan.
Will all candidates for the degrees of Doctor of Philosophy, Doctor of Education, Master of Education, and Bachelors of Arts please rise? On behalf of the faculty of the College of Education, it is my honor to present these candidates and to recommend that they be awarded their respective degrees. Candidates, please be seated.
For the School of Pharmacy, Associate Dean Andy Sturgakis.
Will the candidates for Doctor of Philosophy, Doctor of Pharmacy, and Master's degrees in Pharmaceutics and in Biomedical Regulatory Affairs please rise? On behalf of the faculty, it is my pleasure to present these candidates in the School of Pharmacy and to recommend they be awarded their respective degrees. Please join me in congratulating these outstanding future pharmacists, pharmaceutical scientists, and regulatory professionals who will make a difference each day in the work they do to improve healthcare and outcomes. Candidates, please be seated.
For the School of Law, Dean Tamara Lawson.
Will the candidates for the degrees of Doctor of Philosophy, Doctor of Law, Master of Laws, and Masters of Jurisprudence please rise? On behalf of the faculty, it is my pleasure to present these candidates in the School of Law and recommend the conferral of their degrees. Congratulations. Please be seated.
For the College of Engineering, Associate Dean Daniel Ratner.
Okay, engineering, we can do this. We have instructions. Will engineering candidates for Doctor of Philosophy, all Masters of Science and Master of Engineering, and all Bachelors of Science please rise? On behalf of the faculty of the College of Engineering, I'm honored to present these candidates and to recommend they be awarded their respective degrees. Engineers, today is a celebration of your achievement and recognition of the incredible potential you hold to create solutions and improve lives. Please be seated.
For the College of the Environment, Dean Maya Tolstoy.
Will the brilliant candidates for Doctor of Philosophy, Master of Science, and all bachelor's degrees please rise? On behalf of the faculty, I am honored now to present these candidates in the College of the Environment to recommend they be awarded their respective degrees and that they will go on to understand our planet and help save it. Candidates, please be seated.
For the Information School, Dean Anind Day.
Will candidates for the Doctor of Philosophy, Master's degrees in Information Management, Library and Information Science, and Museology, and Bachelors of Science in Informatics please rise? On behalf of the Information School, I am honored to present these candidates and future information leaders and to recommend that they be awarded their respective degrees. Candidates, please be seated.
For the Foster School of Business, Dean Frank Hodge.
Will candidates in the Foster School of Business for Doctor of Philosophy, all master's degrees and all bachelor's degrees, please rise and be heard. On behalf of the faculty, it is my honor and privilege to present these candidates in the Foster School of Business and to recommend they be awarded their respective degrees. Please be seated.
For the School of Nursing, Interim Executive Dean Allison Wabel.
Will the candidates for Doctor of Philosophy, Doctor of Nursing Practice, Master of Science in Clinical Informatics and Patient-Centered Technology, and Bachelor of Science in Nursing, please rise. On behalf of the faculty of the School of Nursing, it is my pleasure and honor to now present these candidates and recommend that they be awarded their respective degrees. Since 1916, when the first nursing college was offered through the College of Science, the University of Washington has a tradition of academically preparing excellent nurses, and today that tradition continues. Candidates, please be seated.
For the School of Dentistry, Dean Andre Ritter.
Will the candidates for Doctor of Philosophy, Doctor of Dental Surgery, and Master of Science degrees please rise? These candidates were honored previously in separate ceremonies. On behalf of the faculty in the School of Dentistry, it is my pleasure and honor to present these candidates and to recommend they be awarded their respective degrees. Congratulations. Candidates, please be seated.
For the School of Medicine, Dean Tim Dellett.
Will the candidates for the degree of Doctor of Philosophy, Doctor of Medicine, Doctor of Physical Therapy, and all master's and bachelor degrees please rise? These candidates are the future leaders of biomedical research, scientific discovery. These candidates will educate future generations of scientists, healthcare professionals, and they will provide outstanding, equitable care for the communities they serve. On behalf of the faculty in the School of Medicine, it is my distinct pleasure and honor to present these candidates and to recommend that they be awarded their respective degrees.
For the College of Built Environments, Dean Renee Chang.
Will the fabulous graduates of the College of Built Environment stand and be heard way back there? These are the leaders that will shape the cities, the futures, the landscapes, the buildings of our future lives. Will all the candidates for the degrees of Philosophy, Master of Science, Master of Architecture, Master of Landscape Architecture, Master of Urban Planning, Master of Infrastructure Planning and Management, and all bachelor's degrees please rise? On behalf of the faculty of the College of Built Environments, it's my pleasure and honor to present these candidates and to recommend they be awarded their respective degrees. Congratulations. Candidates, please be seated.
For the School of Social Work, Dean Michael Spencer. Will candidates for the Doctor of Philosophy, Master of Social Work, and Bachelors of Arts in Social Welfare please rise? The future of social justice depends on all of you. On behalf of the faculty, I'm honored now to present these candidates in the School of Social Work and to recommend that they be awarded for their respective degrees. Candidates will please be seated. For the Evans School of Public Policy and Governance, Acting Dean Grant Bloom.
Will the candidates for the degrees of Doctor of Philosophy in Public Policy and Management, Master of Public Administration, and Executive Master of Public Administration please rise? On behalf of the faculty of the Evans School of Public Policy and Governance, it is my honor to present these candidates and to recommend that they be awarded their respective degrees. Candidates, thank you for your deep and unwavering commitment to public service and serving the public good. You may be seated.
For the School of Public Health, Associate Dean Jerry Cangalossi.
School of Public Health, Dean Godwin can't be with us today, so when I ask you to rise, make the kind of noise that she can hear where she is. Will candidates for the degrees of Doctor of Philosophy in Public Health, Master of Science, Master of Public Health, and Master of Health Administration please rise and make some noise? On behalf of the faculty of the School of Public Health, it is my honor to present these candidates and to recommend that they be awarded their respective degrees. Candidates, please be seated.
For the Graduate School, Dean Joy Williamson Lott.
Crickets. But I'm talking to you, doctoral and master's students. This is about you, doctoral students and master's students. On behalf of the faculty and leadership of the Graduate School, I am pleased to concur with the recommendations of the 16 schools and colleges and endorse the conferral of degrees on all candidates who have completed requirements for their respective doctoral and master's degrees. Congratulations.
Now, will all candidates for all doctoral, master's, and bachelor's degrees please stand? It is my distinct pleasure to present you, Regent Zeke, all the doctoral, master's, and bachelor's degree candidates from the various schools and colleges.
On behalf of the Board of Regents and the faculties of the respective schools, I am pleased to confer upon these candidates their respective doctoral, master's, and bachelor's degrees. Congratulations. You have received high academic distinction, and this university salutes you. You will be presented today with a memento of this graduation exercise. At the direction of the marshals, doctoral candidates will please come forward. Master's and bachelor's degree candidates, please remain seated until you are directed forward by the marshals. Doctoral candidates will come forward in two lines, one on the north and one on the south.
Ismail Alsan Jama, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Dana R. Arvizo, Education, Curriculum, and Instruction.
Emmanuel Berhe, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Preeti Muli Mani, Oral Health Sciences.
Janet Mogre Mugo Muchari, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Gabriela Gizar, Nursing, Practice Psychiatric Mental Health Nurse Practitioner.
Christina L. Kovacs, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Randy M. Robinson, Nursing, Psychiatric Mental Health Nurse Practitioner.
Sun Kim Tiang, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Ryan Jacob Bresky, Nursing, Psychiatric Mental Health Nurse Practitioner.
Xian Chen, Doctor of Philosophy, Pharmaceutics.
Ng Ju Oh, Doctor of Musical Arts, Voice.
Raquel Sanchez, Global Health, Leadership and Practice.
M. Rose Triolo, Mechanical Engineering.
Fiona Boambugua.
Darusha Niabije Mogaka, Nursing.
Samantha Haijiao Sun, Engineering, Bioengineering.
Tau Ileala Lea Lofa Rosanna Saitsumoa Tafayali, Accounting Economics.
Liana Kafka,
Vivian Garcia.
Engineering, Data Science.
Vivian Garcia, Juris Doctor.
Kevin Liu, Mathematics.
Dustin Robert Bowker, Juris Doctor.
Johannes Johnson Martinez, Bioengineering, Data Science.
Anne Polyakov, Quantitative Ecology and Resource Management.
Saya Gorgie-Ford, Genome Sciences.
Aparna Ghosh, Communications.
Angelica S. Macklin, Feminist Studies.
Dak Dingra, Mechanical Engineering.
Christiana Yuen Ji Chung, Feminist Studies.
Li Ling Chen, Adult Gerontology Primal Care Nurse Practitioner.
Reuven Nathaniel Pinata, English.
Elan Ching, Industrial Engineering.
Neshel Lee Sturgis, Communication.
Saren Lee, Industrial Engineering.
Sarah Amore Anderson, Doctor of Medicine.
William Yang, Industrial Engineering.
Monica Solorio, Doctor of Medicine.
Kating Seal, Material Sciences and Engineering.
Ralhe Getehenat, Doctor of Medicine.
Holly Bake, Neuroscience.
Alexandra Ellen Joy Alderson, Doctor of Medicine.
Cameron Renteria, Material Science and Engineering.
Hui Jia Wen, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Lorenzo Gio, Material Science and Engineering.
Lin Mi Dao, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Agnes Sionto, Nursing.
Kathy Dao, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Shoki Rizda Ramadan, Law.
Harnur Kaur Mahal, Doctor of Dental Surgery.
Maria Paula Angel Aranjo, Law.
Maria S. Dolgova, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Jessica Stegerwald, Civil Engineering.
Karina Zhaidovlenko, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Jin Nu, Epidemiology.
Nina Antoli Smik, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Melody Wang, Global Health Implementation Science.
Amalia Yorina, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Megan Laurie Vanderhyde, Nursing, Pediatric Nurse Practitioner, Primary Care.
Yuting Zheng, Doctor of Chemistry.
Jackie Heath, Nursing, Pediatric Nurse Practitioner, Primary Care.
Xiaolin Liu, Doctor of Philosophy, Chemistry.
Lauren Eileen Shade, Nursing, Pediatric Nurse Practitioner, Primary Care.
Brianna Chung Hung, Doctor of Physical Therapy.
Jeanette Marie Parks, Nursing, Pediatric Clinical Nurse Specialist.
Lauren Eliza Bachman, Doctor of Physical Science Therapy.
Scarlett Madison Shouty, Nursing, Pediatric Acute Care Nurse Practitioner.
Sophia Bennett Lowe Rodriguez, Doctor of Physical Therapy.
Rianne Lynn McDonald, Nursing, Pediatric Clinical Nurse Specialist.
Rafael Tibar Enrico, Doctor of Physical Therapy.
Carly Fredrickson, Atmospheric Sciences, Data Science.
Jason J. Kit Chan, Doctor of Physical Therapy.
Liti Kang, Atmospheric Sciences, Advanced Data Science.
Abel Negusu, Doctor of Physical Therapy.
Lucero Jacqueline Ramos Jorge, Atmospheric Science, Data Science.
Lolita Marie Seja, Doctor of Education, Education Leadership and Policy.
Jahozo Reagan, Oceanography.
Prerna Juheja, Information Science.
Jonathan L. Batchelor, Environmental and Forest Sciences.
Irene Anderson Bear, Doctor of Education, Educational Leadership and Policy Studies.
Gina Rosa Kova, Environmental and Forest Sciences.
Squatalhuch Chelsea May Craig, Doctor of Education, Education Leadership and Policy.
Xin-Wu Xie, Environmental and Forest Sciences.
Tara Sharice Mitchell, Doctor of Education, Education Leadership and Policy Studies.
Ashley Denise O'Shea, Nursing Family Nurse Practitioner.
Monica Holulei, Doctor of Education Leadership and Policy Studies.
Lucy Kim, Nursing Family Nurse Practitioner.
Melissa A. Riley, Doctor of Education, Education Leadership and Policy Studies.
Hillary Anne-Marie Moore, Family Nurse Practitioner.
Zondra Moses Peter, Doctor of Education, Education Leadership Policy Studies.
Lauren Fabro, Nursing Family Nurse Practitioner.
Christopher R. Alejon, Doctor of Education, Education Leadership and Policy Studies.
Jay Little Cunningham, Human-Centered Design and Engineering.
Marie Santos Lucero, Doctor of Education, Education Leadership and Policy Studies.
Sunait Lugase, Sugat Hailu Lugase, Nursing Family Nurse Practitioner.
Timothy Krieger, Doctor of Education, Education Leadership and Policy Studies.
Victor Sharma, Nursing Family Nurse Practitioner.
Beatrice Butler, Doctor of Education, Education Leadership and Policy Studies.
Ardur Anna Jonsdotter, Industrial Engineering.
Ryan Yuka, Doctor of Philosophy, Microbiology.
Jimin Shen, Material Science and Engineering.
Alex Carr, Doctor of Philosophy, Molecular Engineering, Data Science.
Ji Luo, Computer Science and Engineering.
Sean Gregory Day, Doctor of Musical Arts, Instrumental Conducting.
Rahul Biswas, Electrical Engineering.
Scott Farkas, Doctor of Musical Arts, Percussion.
Boru Lu, Electrical Engineering.
Matthew R. Childs, Doctor of Philosophy, Germanics.
Bowen Cho, Electrical Engineering.
Asha Awar Morsame, Doctor of Philosophy, Education, Learning Science, and Human Development.
Kun Su, Electrical Engineering.
Emily Holm Tobin, Doctor of Philosophy, Education, Learning Science, and Human Development.
Wen Shi Kui, Electrical Engineering.
Asiya Bantu Mohammed, Doctor of Philosophy, Education, Learning Science, and Human Development.
Hao Yin, Electrical Engineering.
Anran Oyang, Doctor of Philosophy, Education, Learning Science.
Marcos Jose Inanon Moran, Electrical Engineering.
Angelina Yvonne McMillan Major, Doctor of Philosophy, Linguistics.
Shirley Huang, Environmental Health, Environmental and Occupational Hygiene.
Xiyuan Fu, Doctor of Philosophy, Asian Language and Literature.
Ethan Gordon, Computer Science and Engineering.
Teresa R. Henry, Doctor of Philosophy, Economics.
Reija Chen, Human-Centered Design and Engineering.
Wayan Angeline Sa, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Venkatash Potluri, Computer Science and Engineering.
Victoria Nguyen Lee, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Sudish Singnanamala, Computer Science and Engineering.
Somali Ayam, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Lance Oliver McCann, Mechanical Engineering.
Tina Xi, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Punanan Elango, Aeronautics and Astronautics.
Ramanjot Kaur, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Thanks. Monica Zygmunt Suxland, Epidemiology.
Sona San, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Martina Cristina Gomez Buckley, Aquatic and Fishery Sciences.
Brian Stephen Colby, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Sonia Chimimi Shadineni, Doctor of Dental Surgery.
Jessica Hui Tran, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Chauru Katadeha, Doctor of Dental Surgery.
Sarina Kaur Sarai, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Efe Sarah Oreorejo, Doctor of Dental Surgery.
Donia Nilofar Shokri, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Prakash Panjani, Doctor of Dental Surgery.
Trong Fan, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Tanya Liliana Munoz Gutierrez, Doctor of Dental Surgery.
Salvina Mauricio Escoporso, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Rusu Lulu Nori, Doctor of Dental Surgery.
Kei Zhang, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Divya Kanapaman, Doctor of Dental Surgery.
Cameron Tetsu Hartley, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Jennifer Tang, Doctor of Dental Surgery.
Giovanni Paul Simpson, Doctor of Pharmacy.
Anurag Tepna, Nursing.
Yushui Yang, Doctor of Philosophy, Psychology, Data Science.
Xiaoyun Xian, Nursing.
Christian Pedersen, Doctor of Philosophy, Physics.
Deepa Oha, Nursing.
Yue Shi, Doctor of Philosophy, Material Science and Engineering.
Minho Song, Mechanical Engineering.
Chungcheng Sang, Doctor of Philosophy, Physics.
Benjamin Chaznav, Electrical Engineering.
Qiliang Chen, Doctor of Philosophy, Economics.
Yudong Lin, Mechanical Engineering.
Zhihao Chen, Doctor of Philosophy, Economics.
Wenwen Jane, Epidemiology.
Junwei Mao, Doctor of Philosophy, Economics.
Athena Area Wodalasi, Nursing, Psychiatric Mental Health Nurse Practitioner.
Shuntao Chen, Mathematics.
Fekadu Terefe Sinbata, Nursing, Psychiatric Mental Health Nurse Practitioner.
Muammar Yusuf Yaman, Doctor of Philosophy, Chemistry, Data Science.
Abby Bueno Morrison, Nursing, Practice, Psychiatric Mental Health.
Margarita Tadai, Doctor of Philosophy, Chemistry.
Tomek Fracek, Neuroscience.
Yangwei Shi, Doctor of Philosophy, Molecular Engineering, Data Science.
Zainab Shabar Patel, Material Science and Engineering.
Buwei Huang, Doctor of Philosophy, Bioengineering.
Angelita Utleg, Nursing.
Liu Liu, Doctor of Philosophy, Education Measurement and Statistics.
Melissa Jean Kriegbaum, Aquatic and Fishery Sciences.
Raquel Naomi Lee, Doctor of Philosophy, Anthropology, Sociocultural.
Elise O'Callaghan Lewis, Civil Engineering.
Tianxi Zhou, Doctor of Philosophy, Urban Design and Planning.
Natalie Telemak, Civil Engineering.
Emily Pruitt, Doctor of Philosophy, Chemistry.
Yana Sosnovska, Electrical Engineering.
Erin M. Gilbert, Doctor of Philosophy, Comparative Literature.
Mayuri Binjolkar, Civil Engineering, Data Science.
Giovanna Conti, Doctor of Philosophy, Music Education.
Tuki Tu, Civil Engineering.
Kei Guo, Doctor of Philosophy, Music Education.
Jeffrey Sanctorum, Nursing, Adult Gerontology, Acute Care Nurse Practitioner.
Zachary Thomas Draper, Doctor of Philosophy, Physics.
John Michaels, Nursing, Adult Gerontology, Acute Care Nurse Practitioner.
Alexander Mason, Doctor of Philosophy, Mathematics.
Kesa Ray Nelson, Nursing, Adult Gerontology, Acute Care Nurse Practitioner.
Jules Berlin Ende Kingye, Doctor of Philosophy, Physics.
Christine Osea, Nursing, Adult Gerontology, Acute Care Nurse Practitioner.
G.N. Alice Liu, Doctor of Musical Arts, Piano.
Nina Yiping Zhan, Population Health and Systems Leadership.
Joseph Edward Bringman, Doctor of Philosophy, Classics.
Maggie Zhou, Nursing, Adult Gerontology, Primary Care Nurse Practitioner.
Kimberly Sabrina Perkins, Doctor of Philosophy, Individual PhD Program.
Stephanie Elder, Nursing, Adult Gerontology, Primary Care Nurse Practitioner.
Brandon Jean Pratt, Doctor of Philosophy, Physiology and Biophysics.
Amanda Cortoreo, Nursing, Adult Gerontology, Primary Care Nurse Practitioner.
George Gay, Doctor of Physical Therapy.
Shonyu Gao, Electrical Engineering.
Jiaxing Feng, Doctor of Philosophy, Geography.
Jingyi Xie, Molecular Science and Engineering.
Chao Xin, Doctor of Philosophy, Psychology, Data Science.
Ji Lu, Bioengineering.
Chibuzo Anyanwu, Doctor of Philosophy, Chemistry, Data Science.
Yushan Sheng, Bioengineering.
Aparajitan Venkateshwaran, Doctor of Philosophy, Statistics. Jiaoqi Li, Doctor of Philosophy, Statistics. Chengxia Xu, Doctor of Philosophy, Molecular Engineering. Elena Laurent, Doctor of Philosophy, Immunology. Guanting Ye, Doctor of Philosophy, Mathematics, Advanced Data Science. Xing Tang, Doctor of Philosophy, Physics. Vasilios Nerouris, Doctor of Philosophy, Physics. Dean Huang, Doctor of Philosophy, Physics. Yuhan Meng, Doctor of Philosophy, Molecular Engineering. Xiaofeng Xiang, Doctor of Philosophy, Molecular Engineering, Data Science. Nawenda Upanan, Doctor of Philosophy, Education, Special Education. Cholpisit Kizatawesi, Doctor of Philosophy, Molecular Engineering. Namfang Wan Yen, Doctor of Philosophy, Molecular Biology, Molecular Engineering. Asli Abdi Noor, Doctor of Philosophy, Sociology. Chloe Adams, Doctor of Philosophy, Biochemistry. Aaron Capon, Doctor of Philosophy, Communication. Jia Wei He, Doctor of Philosophy, Health Metrics and Improvement Sciences. Tim Song, Doctor of Physical Therapy. Zheyu Wei, Doctor of Philosophy, Statistics, Advanced Data Science. That's all, folks.
At the direction of the marshals, the master's and bachelor's degree candidates will now come forward.
you so much.
What a magnificent day this has been. The audience and members of the graduating class are requested to remain at their seats until the recession of the stage party has concluded. Graduates may then join your families. Thank you. Please remain at your seats. The 149th commencement exercises of the University of Washington are now closed.